This game is the ultimate psychological horror game. Can't even process it. Also, the studio is. Alright. Hello everybody, it's me, Grim. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a random stir of the moment, I know. Random ass decision. Right after my baby and yellow decided I wanted to play this. I thought it would be a good idea. Who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I just want to give a quick warning that there is some disturbing content in this video. I think I'm gonna separate this into like 4 parts because this game is like 8 hours long. And I don't know why. This game looks like it will take like 40 minutes max to beat it. But instead it takes 8 hours. What is this? This is a dating simulator. Well, I mean, I think it's a dating simulator. I don't know much about it. And I just got my new keyboard, which means I could play any sound effect I want, but I'm probably not going to do that. That? Yeah, it's got this little stream deck built into it, and I love it. I had a trade with Morty. You know Morty, my brother. Alright, well, enough yapping. Let's get on with this video. New game. Please enter your name. I don't know what should I make my name? Let's see. Alright. Mr. Dick and Balls. That is not how you spell balls. Nah. I'm gonna put Fart in you. Or some weird names. Mr. Fortnite. Mr. Fortnite. Hey! I'm gonna be using the zesty voice for the girls. You know me, guys. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and my good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Okay, why is my monitor keep going out? We used to walk to school. Every time I fucking move my foot. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, you would oversleep more and more frequently. And I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! I overslept again! Oh no! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for it. Hey, you said that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Mr. Fortnite. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, and I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Whatever you say. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets, become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Okay, fuck you, Discord. Not doing you. Oh wow. By the way, Mr. Fortnite, have you decided to join on a club yet? Oh wait, have you decided on a club to join yet? Holy grammar. A club? I told you already. Oh wait, wrong person. Wrong person. I told you already, I'm not really interested. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Holy dyslexia. I freaking hate dyslexia. Come on, man. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations, we were dismissively going along with whatever she's going on about. Yeah, I had to go do something. I'm sure it's possible that I did. Wrong voice again. Okay. Sure it's possible that I did. And in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Okay? Lori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content with just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Okay, I guess. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. The hell is a NEET? A NEET. Not in. So, becoming unemployed. That's what that means. And I do use because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look for a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! I had to do this. That's the yay. I had to do it. I had to. You don't get it. Well, for the moment. Okay. La-di-di-la-di-da. Message. Why do I let myself get lectured on such a carefree girl? By such, not... Okay. Fuck my girl. Fuck my reading skills. Terrible. Game is gonna help me with my reading. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I wouldn't call that exaggeration. I mean, she is making you join a club, but... I guess, bud. I guess. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Yeah? I guess. I After I pack my things, I stare blankly at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Dory wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I'll have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Dory must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I would catch you out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement. So I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meaning. Dory is vice president of the league. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Oh, so she's just like J.D. Vance.
Hello there.
Howdy. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. So, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. So, don't make promises you can't keep. I can tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I'll let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by it for a cupcake, okay? Yay! Oh, it says yes. Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cup. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for a third year class and activity. Is there a mod that can that has this level casting call club? I need to hear it. 2018. So like, project is closed. Search. Odd. Okay, so I can't find a voice mod that easy. I guess I can't. Oh wow, I just dragged that shit out. An accident. There's a black bar where this exists. Alright, perfect. No black bar anymore. Oh, I freaking history. Sayori is full of energy and swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. What was that? Okay. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori's always nice. Says nice things about you. Okay, fuck. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Mr. Fortnite. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I know you. You're Monica. Natsuki. I forgot her name. She's not important to me. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yes. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I have a girlfriend. What are you looking at? You want to say something? Say it. Sorry. Natsuki. That's her name. Girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I do not recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Is it that time of the month? I shouldn't ask that question. Sayori says that Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Fuck. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Always full of energy. And this is Yuri. Holy voice crack. And this is Yuri. Smartest girl in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. Frick this. It's great to see you again, Mr. Fortnite. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me generally feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Mr. Fortnite. We made a room for you. We made room for you at the table, so you could sit next to me or Monica. I hate it when I think it's because my computer might be a little bit too close to the wall. Let me drag it out a little bit. Screw you. I have to replug it up. There we go. Alright. Monitor successfully reinstated. Come sit down. Oh yeah. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Yuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Yuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Yuri. Natsuki probably marches back to the table, tray in hand. Oh, proudly, not proud. I am dyslexic. I hate this. I should have a dyslexic mode for this game. Okay, are you ready?
Let's go. Go.
Funny joke. Ta-da! Awooah! Natsuki lifts the foil tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with ice cream, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Theodore grabbed one first, then Monica, I'll follow. It's delicious. This is a gay game. Tori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, getting the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Get up and get out of my room. No, I'm playing a horror game. Get out. This is you want to see it? You want to see Doki Doki Literature Club? Nope. Get over here. He's challenged me. You challenge me. Come over here. Alright, well. Looks like my sister thinks I'm playing a dating game. That's terrible. Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did, Theory said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, dummy. Total tsundere right here. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri turns to the table carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to our cupcake tray. I had to make sure that wasn't sitting down. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. Gave us. Oh. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. I don't know. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoyed tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in the lead. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Um, I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Siori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Siori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Okay, and I got. He wants to make it fun and exciting. Where have I heard that? Where have I heard that before? Oh yes, every horror game that disguises itself as a dating simulator. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be on a board member for the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Ha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. But I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. I like literature, but I barely read it. I can barely read it. Okay. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm not going to do voices. I'm confident that we will all grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone's enthusiastic agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all delighted by the idea of a new club member. Oh, maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new club member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Mr. Fortnite, what different kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I guess. Looks like she wanted to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy world. Same. I love them. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination, completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Okay, quick turn. How does it go from fantasy to horror? Okay. I'm literally playing a horror game. Okay, never mind. Okay. Let's not question it. I read a horror book. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at minimum level. I read it, and I watched the movies. I don't recommend it. If you're like 6 or under the age of 17 years old, don't watch it. Don't watch it. Don't watch it chapter 1 or 2. Don't watch it. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. The real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Well, too damn bad, you're in a horror game. Oh, why is that? Well, I just get scared. Yeah, fair enough. I get scared a lot when I'm playing horror games. Sometimes I quit them. I don't make a video on them, even though I say I'm gonna make a video on them. I'm not. Don't take my word for it. Even if I make a promise, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, okay? Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. I like this girl. I like this one specifically. I don't know why. What the hell does Siddles mean? Sorry guys, I haven't read the entire dictionary like Eminem, so. What does Siddles mean? Siddles. To walk or move in a casual, quiet, and somewhat sneaky way. Okay, Story seals up right behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. I write poems too. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Every time I write something, everyone around me just basically spends the next 15 minutes laughing at me. I don't know why. I might be shit at writing. I can't rap for shit though. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your art. You have writing experiences too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Atsuki and Yui look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. The club. Isn't that right, Mr. Fortnite? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. Okay, no. I never said that I would join this club. Suri might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Dejected. Why are you so obsessed with me? But I'm sorry, I thought Mr. Fortnite. I'm defenseless against this world. Up against these. Me too. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-handed decision when it's like this? If the entire club is filled with hot girls and they seem to like you a bit, I'm fucking joining that. I am joining that club. Don't tell my girlfriend that. That is if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day. Beautiful. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Thought you hated me, bitch. Oh, I insulted her. Oh. Yes, I'm so happy. Joey wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me there for a moment. You really just came for the cupcakes. I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Mr. Fortnite, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Hey, if I can write a poem about death, I could definitely write something. I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Real. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Mr. Fortnite, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Suri and I never walk home together anymore because we always stay after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. I think I might like Monica, my character, not me. I like this one better. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Natsuki. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem of mine. Alright, let's say I'm writing a poem. And write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen. Let's see. Okay. A. Why would I mention suicide? Okay. I don't get the silly. Oh, well. What should I choose? I don't know. What? Okay, I guess. Oh, I missed. Hi again, Mr. Fortnite. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back to the Literature Club. Back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mr. Fortnite. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sir told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. And I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Wait. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Mr. Fortnite always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He keeps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Derry. It's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your own house on fire once. Why? I mean, I almost did that once, but what? Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Yes, I think. I might be a little jealous. Okay. How come? You and Mr. Fortnite can become good friends too. Theory. As usual, Theory seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Uh-oh, Yuri even bought you something today. No. Wait, Theory? Me? I'm not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Theory made it sound like it's a big deal when it's not really. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you was a pleasant surprise. I did not mean to go here. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it keeps your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading it. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'll look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her tense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki's utter exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Look. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. I literally told all of them. I muttered it though, but I told all of them. Besides, it's written all over your face. Hey! That's insulting. I'm handsome. I don't read manga. I mean, I read manhwa. I'm a man. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga and it's a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. He then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. I think a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I'm missing like 2 books of Diary of the Wimpy Kid. My top bookshelf is just filled with Diary of the Wimpy Kid. I'm just missing 2 books. 2 books. I know that feel. I get closer to look at the box set she's admiring. Arfet, hold on. Let's see if this is an actual series. Arfet girl. The fictional manga series featuring psychological horror Doki Doki Literature Club. I mean, can we look at it? Okay, well, I guess it's not real. I don't know why would it be real. They really... It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Neither have I. Turns out it's fictional. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Mr. Fortnite. Consider this lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Fact. Natsuki pulls out a first volume of Perfect Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book into my hands. She stares at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there, oh? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes me a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. Pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. I'm dumbfounded. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Oh wow. I just cock-blocked myself. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's particularly a bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I could feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? Yeah, I think. I am. Nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like she's about a bunch of friends in a high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining, or to make up for a lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that doesn't have a plot? Yes. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. So she just spoiled a chapter for me. Wow. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they all get into their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? A what? Atsugi gives me a little shove. I just meant I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but there is a lot of baking in this manga. Can't even clap at my microphone. Just removes it. Okay. Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she wasn't. You want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into something because of a manga. Or because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Huh. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Okay. Likes baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Thank you. We read for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. You say so. I guess it's fun. It's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean. You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Can you not rub it in? Please. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think a manga is for kids. These are not real friends. They are not your friends. I can't even bring it up without them all being like, without them being all like, still haven't grown out of that yet. Makes me want to punch him in the face. Real. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica, kind of a jerk about it. Fuck you, Monica. Why can't you read manga? I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like it solves any of the problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happened. Natsuki puts her fingers on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Let's finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her glossy tone. But she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends. I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you ready with today's poems? Oh, come on! Couldn't your time be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. So, you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. 12 inches? That's like 1 foot. You couldn't just said 1 foot. Like, I'm acting fucking stupid. Hold on. 1 foot. You didn't have to say 12 inches. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it on with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it on. Finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. 911, what's your emergency? Ah yes, this 18-year-old girl with pink hair just threatened me. Yes. Oh, you can't do anything about it? Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. It is a book. He isn't a video game. So, I guess. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow. I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's necessary to sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I scared what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that's everyone's ready. Why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sarah and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sarah's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki's and Yuri's reluctantly apply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright. You. I told Natsuki I was interested in a poem yesterday. It's probably only fair that I share mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Hey! Eh? Then what's the point in sharing it in the first place? I wrote this poem. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remembering how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable with enough to share yours. Like Monica said, well, I would feel more comfortable sharing my poem if yours wasn't really bad. We're supposed to show me some dumb poem, make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Eric. Natsuki retorts, gets caught in her throat. Fuck. You're just, you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world. Like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. No, she's a tsundere. Tsundere, what the fuck you call it? I can't figure out if it's a win or a lose that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. W poem. I only write poems like Edgar Allan Poe. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just to be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. It doesn't. It can be simple. It can be complex. It can be anything. All you have to do is just write with your emotion. That's it. And that's what real writing is. It doesn't have to look good, be good, or sound good. Writing is writing. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of the poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, when it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Dude. Okay, so now I have my dog next to me. She's gonna be joining us. Can't see her, but I'm pretty sure Luna's been like in like 95% of my videos, annoying me. She's really cute. I love her. Little cute doggy. Alright. So you're gonna be staying with me the rest of the video. I'm gonna do like 2 more days. Video's already an hour long. Yeah, just cut it down like 45-30 minutes. Okay, like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. How old is Natsuki? Hold on, she's 19. How old is Natsuki? She's 18. Natsuki, the youngest, and 18. What? Oh. Okay. How old am I? Well, it might be 18. I decide to humor her from that last comment. Yeah, guess not. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Okay? So I don't want to do Monica. Sayori. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Mr. Fortnite. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Lies. I'm the best writer everywhere. Lies. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure yours opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's Mr. Fortnite poem. It's a Mr. Fortnite. Fuck you. Fuck you, dyslexia. I hate you. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy. Just that you wrote one. I'm really happy. You know that? Oh, I hate you in the gay voice, but I have nothing against gay people. I have nothing against it. I have to save myself there. I just don't like doing the voice. But it works. It just reminds me of how you're really part of this club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. And, well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I break my promise. See? Like I said before, Mr. Fortnite, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that you only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees a full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I'm just gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thinking. This is not a horror game. I refuse to believe this is a horror game. It's an hour in and there's no horror at all. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Okay. Yay. Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry. I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. In my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. It's a poem about breakfast. That was about me, but it's about breakfast. Hey, Ari? Just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel better, a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. I'm not laughing. There's so much fun. This was so much fun. Well, Monica is the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write down the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Alright, Monica. Fuck you. Hi, Mr. 49. Having a good day so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Laugh, laugh, laugh. Don't worry, Mr. Fortnite. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But if that sort of barrier that we'll all have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand my poem to Monica. I like it, Mr. Fortnite. Really? A lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. I think she has access to my Google. How is... Oh, wait, no. Wrong one. Well, I've already closed the tab, but I searched up what words Natsuki would write, so I would like. But I mostly went with the flow. It kind of makes sense. Think of something, and she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Laugh. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories. Just a few simple words. Wait. Shel Silverstein. It's Steinerstein. Sorry. all I know about this guy. I actually like this guy. I remember reading one of the stuff, 1930, 1999. That black and white photo looks like it was taken in 2011. Pretty new gen. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids. When you think about them, they can express views of a world that would apply to everybody, to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki kind of likes that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I could see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. It's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Okay, good. That's the best way to find kind of style that suits you. Yeah. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you to have to worry about impressing them or anything. Laugh. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction of the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reapplied like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched. Permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side. Looking in. Fuck no. Fucking no. I already see it. That line right there? That's fucking creepy. So, what do you think? It's very freeform. If that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it could be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. You fucking watching me? Are you looking directly into my soul? It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you're trying hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Art Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? No. But I guess my in-game character, yeah. Yeah. Why do you ask that? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No? I just raised my voice. I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really don't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Yes. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even in a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't that supposed to be a literature club? The handwriting's too good. Oh man, I've gotten real used to reading shitty handwriting. Basic. Alright, I might need to pull up the Google. I can't read that. It's too cursive. What did Yuri write for her poem? Act 1 poem, direct. Just enter the light. That's not how you spell light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be the only one on this street. The last to succumb to the dull blue of everyday. I breathe in. The air is cold. The autumn wind rustles the tree, but my hair remains still, caught in the amber glow. I look at my hands. They are pale. The amber light dances across my skin. It feels warm, but I know it is a trick. The light is not warm. It is only light. I look up. The street lamp flickers. It is dying, and so am I. But the amber light remains. It is beautiful, and it is mine. Okay. I've read it. Can't read this handwriting, but I read it. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. You have really good handwriting, okay? You have great handwriting. I just can't read it. I'm too dyslexic to read that. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. Yes, I was thinking of that. I was saying it was good, but I can't read it. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it wasn't that short. That wasn't short. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. This is the first time sharing. I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Mr. Fortnite. Let's go back and see what it's actually about. Okay. Books, deep thoughts, cutting through the dull of ordinary life. Hey. Like I just got spoiled a little bit of the thing. It might be mental. Okay. Thank you. I did not need to read the rest of that. Really? I must have totally missed the point then. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than just tell simple stories or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbiotically I can't read that word. Compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting in the way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think of that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Finally, it's done. Finally. Trader. Day 2 is done. Please don't. Day 3 better not be long. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Bitch, you have good handwriting. Oh. I better write that out. My mind immediately went back to her. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's why. I guess that's why. Whoa! What a yawn. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Suri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, Natsuki's kind of mean with this. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard? Come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sir Sayori liked it, and Mr. Fortnite liked it too. So based on that, I'm glad you give away some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Mr. Fortnite liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested on trying to impress a new member, Yuri. Oh, this is evil, Natsuki. I like you, but don't do this. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're jealous that Mr. Fortnite appreciates my advice, or that he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know? He didn't appreciate my advice more. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, is everyone okay? So you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mr. Fortnite started showing up. What the fuck? Wait. What? Hold on. What? Why would you say that? I didn't need to know that. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... Doesn't involve you. Natsuki. I don't like fighting, guys. Only both girls turn towards me if they just noticed I was standing there. Mr. Fortnite? He's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started. You could get over yourself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning... Oh, fuck. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Mr. Fortnite. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey our complex feelings being most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting ourselves. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Mr. Fortnite? Well? You're driving this. It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably... Help me, Sayori. Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Yuri? Eh? Yeah? Everyone's fighting. Everyone fighting is making Yuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Mr. Fortnite? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Yuri wants to tell Yuri what a suck-up jerk she is being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give away so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always. Okay, wow. Big and beautiful. Not to say big and beautiful. I just. Why? Yuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Yuri is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that kind of embarrasses me. That's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Yuri is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. You take care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes the two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you feel about sharing poems? It was lots of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Mr. Fortnite, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you've learned something from your friends too. Hold on, how do I know what Act 2 is? Oh, 2 days. So, okay, I guess. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means at least I can do better at my job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Mr. Fortnite, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. It truly has been a while since Yuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Yuri? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You. You know, Mr. Fortnite, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... laugh. Every day is gonna be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Shiori hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Yes. Yes, it does. Well, just have to. We'll just have to. Fuck. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Shiori. I pat Shiori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easier to use Shiori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Okay. Electrical. Chocolate. Pink. Kitty. Bed. Mouse. Feather. Silly. Cute. What does Doki Doki mean? What is Doki Doki? A fast beating or pounding heart. Oh. That's what that means. Okay. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Mr. Fortnite. Yo, Shiori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I laughed. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Shiori? And why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Shiori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns upside down and let its contents fall on the table, with only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Shiori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves with one option. I give up. Recording unpaused, okay. I have my dog again. Need to go use the bathroom. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Laughs. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book is as always. Ah? I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Mr. Fortnite to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. See? You know something. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough. Retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Yep. Don't ever let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Laugh. Whap. Cap. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles into the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Laughs. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Laugh. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Please, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open their wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Moof. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands open her mouth. I bit my tongue. Laugh. They're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours really good too, Natsuki. Now I want a cookie. Damn it. Can I try it? Please. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one? fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one. Glad. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wrap her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, such a kid sometimes. This is not a fucking horror game. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Oh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. Pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Probably more desirable than all of us combined. Damn. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my very last period day was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of like to try to have a good time. Oh gosh, me talking for over 2 hours straight is hurting me. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it. I was practicing piano. Not like I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. I can only play the guitar and ukulele. Those are like the only things I can play. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, well. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mr. Fortnite. Monica smiles sweetly. Huh? I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Laugh, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Hey, did I miss anything? So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous I can't read that. Escapade. I think that's what you call it. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Sayori is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry. I kept my promise. I pull out the first volume of Our Fate Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands quickly, turns it over, presumably to check for any wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet and appear inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in our closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still here. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. Top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. This is dope inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, the stool on the wall right there. In the closet, there's a collapsed stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs a stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her finger to scoop one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? And then the box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls on the floor. The stool wobbles. Wow! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. Holds a box triumph. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Please, you don't need to prove yourself to me. No way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? Sigh. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me, out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over with the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on the wheels back over to the closet. I wouldn't suggest that. It's a little dangerous since the chair, swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. W look. Aha! There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead, up. Natsuki wraps her arms around the powerful and the perfect girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Mr. Fortnite, I don't think I could bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one. Hey, but then I'll have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean by stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Eh? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box? What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just Natsuki. Don't try and move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. I'll do it myself. Chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Hiya! Scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me onto the ground. A whole bunch of boxes pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Gurk! She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Hey! Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Ew. Gross. Yuck. The fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? Sicko. Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monika suddenly peers in. Monika? See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? You're trying to kill the club members or something. Please. Sorry. Laugh. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like the most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monika. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know. Don't worry. Monika says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Sob. Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see the tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so. Natsuki shakes her head. Still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a real bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day. It's so hard. I just want to come to the club and Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her. So I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. I'll help you clean this up. Then I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 and of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help chew you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us, as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and we hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Laugh. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. Taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist, this is a romance, this is not horror. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding onto this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Laugh. Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Natsuki reads my poem, keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. Really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me. Obviously, you think I'd like you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. We all know what that means, boys. I'm joking. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Mr. Fortnite. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, a smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? She's gonna kill Natsuki. I mean, not really. fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Thank you, Google. Thank you. I'm surprised. Are you sure they're not cheating, Mr. Farm? Don't call me out like that. Don't call me out. Monica, you know I cheated, okay? You know I used Google. Please. Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind. I'm just kidding. She knows it's a game. She knows. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway. How do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh. You don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey. Wonder. Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us have noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Eh? But Mr. Fortnite wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem was technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Mr. Fortnite is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki. I'll give you the poem. But that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Mr. Fortnite is right, Natsuki. It's only fair if you don't let... It's not fair that if you don't let everyone finish reading. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Is this directed towards Yuri? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps realize how stupid they're being. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. You know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people might find out, they'll make fun of you. Or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? For real? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday. I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Laugh. Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, okay? Alright, I will. You already. Mr. Fortnite? I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me I haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way! Not even Natsuki? I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. And no. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're really an expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. Laugh. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. I don't even understand myself right now. Sorry. Never understand when I try to explain things to you. Do you, Siori? I pat Siri's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Siori starts filling with a pencil between her hand. Hey, Mr. Fortnite. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, the first time you read something for me, I did not write it for you. Okay, I'm just gonna skip all this because Okay, I'm just gonna skip this. I'm just gonna skip all of it. I'm sorry, guys. It's lore. I pop off my scalp to a little cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Okay. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf, all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring dark cave. Discovering the secret hiding the... whatever. The secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the pile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleadingly something. But all I hear is an echo inside my head. This is deep for her. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I see that. Oh, well, I missed that. Almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The poem, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Writing is like mad. I fucking skipped myself, okay. You've got to open gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Gary always had the habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic with. Are you still mad at me? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Just reading this poem. Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, we might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. Please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Martha wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Shiori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hear, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I said to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she feels. If she wants to be left alone, I have no choice but to abide by that request. You already read it. Hi again, Mr. Fortnite. that was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. Save me. The colors won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. BC, oh no. An endless, whatever that word, of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating reforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sign, poison, tangent. I don't know what that word is. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a violin on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Let me know. Hold on. Save game. Okay. Now we return. Now we go load. Bam. Load. And you can just... Oh. What does it mean by load? Load me. Yeah? Okay, hold on. Mean by load me? What the fuck? Me by load. Even more abstract than the last one. I don't know. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Huh. Kind of suspicious. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing my space on paper. Choosing choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. I've been playing for 2 hours. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Difficult to see. Okay, that's a hint right there for something. Yeah, you never know. You might change your mind. Okay, you'll never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Aha, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Theory has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us how we're actually gonna settings. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. They are always putting it's on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Laugh. Surrey, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no Shiori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone till just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. You think? So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with oneself, with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you all can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Siri and Monica have been really hard to have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with it. Ew. It's Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around at everyone else, expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. They're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your own poem in front of a club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins to recite the poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed, and Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. Four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Laughs. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hand and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. The poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she insinuates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity choke. Sorry, guys. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oh, there goes... Such a fucking dumb reference. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me. Afterwards, we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for it, but we're caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applauded, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thanks for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. This one's called My Meadow. Haha. Sorry, I giggled. Laugh. I say Sayori. It's a little harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're deciding to other people. Imagine you deciding to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were able to read this on a paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Mr. Fortnite liked it. I have such a stupid name. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. It might need a little bit more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Laugh. Next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more and don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Herp. Don't make me go before Mr. Fortnite. It's not like I compared to you guys anyway. Might as well let Mr. Fortnite lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get over with it. But it's not like I have much of a selection what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, the sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused. Fuck my dyslexia. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. And it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Okay? Forgot that just mutes desktop audio. Hold on. Okay. I need to see the time. Damn, it's that time. Okay. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well. You at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on whatever phrase I want for the other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's how it is, so... Well, I guess, in that case, you won't have much to worry about for that festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I know that you'll have an idea of what it is like now. Goddamn. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let everyone know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me real happy. Really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monica, Monday's the big day of funk. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Laugh. Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Mr. Fortnite. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Look. Oh. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles her words. Let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with Natsuki. Oh, fuck. I don't want to... Fine. Fuck it. I think I would be afraid of what she'll do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That was nothing to do with what I just said. Aha, you just admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe.
What? Barbecue chips?
Discord for Alright. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Shiori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take it away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Okay. Marshmallow. Right. Oh. Bubbles. Anime. Summer. Pink. Candy. Kiss. Funny. Blitz. Smart. Cute. Oh man, last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing the piano again? Yeah. Must have been a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Fair, fair. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Were you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school. We're gonna get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Shiori all of a sudden. Monica. Hey, where's Shiori? Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Ah, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica. What was Monica mean? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Laugh. Fine, fine. The reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Shiori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Shiori anyway? Oh, there you are. Shiori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey Shiori. I waved my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. This is fucking a horror game. It's already becoming horrifying. They're going to kill Shiori first. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Shiori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. Say so. I hurriedly glanced at Shiori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should go ask Mana if she has noticed anything about Shiori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Mr. Fortnite, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Shiori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe reading into that a little too much. But she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Shiori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Mr. Fortnite. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. You want attention, Luna? Are you just trying to annoy me? You just want attention. Huh. Yeah, but she's never really like this. Always talk to me about things that bothered her. But this time I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry. I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll talk to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? You seem to really want to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on their mind is you, Mr. Fortnite. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but he already talks about you more than you think. More than anything else, you know. Eh? Been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. I feel like it's an extra light was turned on inside of her. Oh no. If she dies, I'm gonna be so mad. What? No way. Story is always like that. Always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Laugh. You're so funny, Mr. Fortnite. I misspelled Fortnite. Have you ever thought that maybe you've seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't want to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. No, I didn't this well, Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. And there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you! Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her. That's right. Something just came up for a minute. We can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you could just tell me to leave you alone. I will. I mean, assuming you didn't... Fuck. Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. Practically mumbles the last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? You about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway. You're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Oh no. A piece of rubber is coming off my mouth. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people are just having those days. You can't always avoid it. That's very true. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles around with her book holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. You're worried about me, so I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's just hurry up and get started already. Yeah, I get it. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems. I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. First, I'm gonna go to Natsuki. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know, I like your writing. I'm just surprised. Seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Laughs. Natsuki, what? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What? Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right. Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like that, she's the best. Like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Mr. Fortnite? Please tell me. Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know it sounds stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki? Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's so cute? Just like you, Natsuki. Something I don't want to be cute. Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I just really hard. I try really hard when I write. Style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I looked down. Her fist started clenching real tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grabbed the poem from my own hand. Until she relaxes her grip on it. I placed it on a flat desk and smoothed out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it. Before I could pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good. I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? Not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Shiori, she always means well. But sometimes she's focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess. I never really thought about it. About how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand that. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard, she looks down, hiding her eyes from me. Never realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that away. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be a brighter day with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say something with a shout. Because my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get far. My standing is a bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust in me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. Why do you think the point of writing is expressing things that you can't just say? Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so Natsuki mumbles completely, failing to sound confident like she usually does. Didn't mean to click that. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Now, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hand surprised me with her assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. I realized what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in her roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would. Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and then leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so don't put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I could put away Natsuki's poem. Monica, this time over. Hi, Mr. Fortnite. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressing, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Laughs. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I'll let Monica take the poem while I'm holding it in my hands. Picking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Mr. Fortnite. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Mr. Fortnite. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. She's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who indulge her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. Only by a couple months. Might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. Old tale tells the lady who wanders over. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim to the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, all others have turned away, the legend is that remains the dim star glimmering in a twilled sky, till one day the wind ceased to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall. Even more, gentle feather, wide quill expressionless. A hand catches between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. A lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking before I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with the breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. This one doesn't really have anything to it. You know, I feel like learning and looking at answers are... I'm fucking skipping. Yuri doesn't look enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her alone. I should leave her be for now. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can already tell that you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably not, Suki. Yeah? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mr. Fortnite. Fiori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Laughs nervously. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Yuri, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Yuri truthfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh no, I think I've seen this scene before. Does she hang herself? Oh shit, hold on. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring it out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Point. Wrong attention. One thing about did sound a bit unusual. What? That's right. We deviated from the usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. What? Why is the mood... Look. Even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air. Common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. Seems like you're right. Sorry. Sayori always helps lighten the mood up a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? I just opened up Steam. Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sierra. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oof. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, Now Natsuki's pouting too. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Suri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That might be the case. But if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focused as she starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful. Help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Mr. Fortnite. The one who is truly useless. Haha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. He's staying on your butt anyway. Ah. Ah. Stop it. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking all on your own. Mr. Fortnite may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited in assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it... fuck this. No one's watching the full video anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm being biased here. What? Fuck. So much slower, my brain hurts. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have got home. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that's my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving away my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. How would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I'll be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah. How do you know you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. Guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh. Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like... Fuck. Alright, sorry for overreacting. Anyway, see you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna come into my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I might have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to make my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. How long is this video? 3 hours long. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to upload it raw and not edit it all. I'm telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Why am I cooking? I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanges numbers. Double check, but it turned into a conversation. It's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. But she also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club earlier that day. It's not like we texted each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori's before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in that room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom. Sayori? Oh. Oh, fuck. I thought she was dead. Hi, Mr. Fortnite. Sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's very easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. How much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. Not really. I mean, this is what they consider messy in Japan. Shit, I must be living in filth. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Laugh. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for me to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Mr. Fortnite, hey? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come over. You wouldn't have been thinking of me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori grabs Sayori by the shoulder. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't stop thinking about it. Laughs. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Mr. Fortnite, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just saying it for the first time. Saying what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Laughs. You're just really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Fortnite? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Real. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what I feel like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone having to worry about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done something so I could support you. Even if there's only so much that I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. That's all you had to do was tell me. You know, you don't understand it all, Fortnite. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste so much effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Laughs. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with with everyone in the group. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I've decided the world wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but him. Laughs. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's all I'll do. No, Mr. Fortnite, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I was. Tears streaked down Suri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in the way I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I want to grab Suri's shoulders. This time I pull her to a tight embrace. Huh? Mr. Fortnite. Suri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Mr. Fortnite, Suri is hugging me back. Despite her arms being wrapped around her, Suri remains at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Mr. Fortnite, Suri managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care. You have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what it needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Suri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all real scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Mr. Fortnite. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Suri lets me go. And she does so. I let her go as well. Festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Hold on. You wanna go out there, Linda? Are you sure? Sure you wanna go out my room? Done. Put you down. If you walk towards me, walk towards the door. You wanna come to me? You wanna come up? You wanna stay here, or do you wanna go outside my room? Choose. There or here? There or here? There, here, there or here? Alright, let's see you on the Alright, there. I haven't stood up in hours. I think I needed that standing up, blood flowing to my legs. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Jory wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have to have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along to help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest, okay? Don't worry too much about it, okay? I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. And just focus on what... I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know that she's outside in front of my door. Without delay, I open the door to let her in. Hey. I don't know what I was expecting when I seen Natsuki in something other than a school uniform. It totally threw me off. Seeing her in such... Okay. Seeing her in such cute apparel makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez. Don't make it awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird, and just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyways, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag, and it's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients. I didn't already have them at... If I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad. I could count on you. Do your part. Well, of course. I was surprised to hear Natsuki's suddenly saying that she'd rather than saw me say that rather than something snarkily she usually does. But could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Mr. Fortnite? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Dirk, this is ridiculously heavy. Laughs. I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. Laughs. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki, it's a fist in my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much? Hey? Not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong. When they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small. Also, better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Laughs. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was trying to be a little nicer than you know. Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like that. Ah! Natsuki catches her words and turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize, huh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I shouldn't have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on that one. Gross. Hey! That to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. Aha! You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Mr. Fortnite. Natsuki smiles convulsively. Did I pronounce that word right? Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm out fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is messy. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, plastic bags, and stirring about every countertop. I hate this 4-hour-long video. Please, someone save me. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do several times. Theory that. Mr. Fortnite, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so we need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. Where are you using it for? Color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. La-di-dee, la-di-da, la-di-dee, la-di-da. Tried my best, guys. I'm bored. Interesting me. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey, Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugged with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! Got it on my face. And whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's face. Jeez. Oh, fuck. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Going through this. I have to stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction on me. You really shouldn't tease a girl like that. That's so. In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? You silly just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Mr. Fortnite really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, a fire alarm starts going off. Something burning? Dummy. How could you make a mistake like that after? You should have checked before you turning on the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. He sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment begins to linger over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch Natsuki slide the cupcakes straight into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up a whisk and continue the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet swelling warm air fills through the room. Look at how cute they look. He proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once they add icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I bought decorating stuff. I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. Fucking bored, bitches. How pretty they are. Yeah, they are, aren't they? That Natsuki is about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take an opportunity to get closer like I wanted? Well, guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be. Like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. Even if you want to read manga or just go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Mr. Fortnite, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Oh, I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki, getting inches away from me, she looks up at me. I can feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks matching eyes filled with vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath up against mine. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Mr. Fortnite. Sayori, just now we weren't. Eh? Okay, Mr. Fortnite, I stopped to say hi. Ah, well, should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Aw, really? It's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later, clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Shiori waves goodbye. Shiori, thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh, well, I tried to stay in my room. Imagination was being really mean to me. Oh no, this is more important. You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki? I'm trying to... change from the start. What did Monica do? Forgetting to save. Commentary is just dead now. What did Monica do? Mr. Fortnite, the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she's prepared that have all poems we're performing. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. My poems made my actually finish. It just stops me. What the fuck? Completely different from everything else Siri has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go. I'm going to go get Siri. So, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the class and don't strain yourself. Monica calls out from. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Siri. Oh no, she's fucking dead. Siri? Siri? What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There is no way this can be real. Siri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes. What my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Siri I would be there for her. I told her I would do my best and everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do that to her? Why did I do that to her? She needed me the most. Was I so selfish? This was my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything. Walked her to school and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. That I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw this, screw the literature club, screw the festival. I lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do could bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take her back. Never, 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 never. End. Fuck you mean the end? Fuck is this? Monica. Why the fuck is there two Monicas? Okay, so I do have to end this here. I do end up completing the game in one sitting, but ended up starting not to care, so I started skipping over stuff, and so you guys will see me start skipping in the next video, but this is where I completely delve into it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, but this is the end of part 1. And so like and subscribe, all that, but this game really messed with me. Really did. But it was a fun game. It's a fun game. I'm not going to spoil anything. You guys got to watch. I'll see you in the next one, I guess. Do the outro.